sideline. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Oh, I love that story. David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And for the Wizards, Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Davis Bertans. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Matthews in at the small forward position. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
What a baller this guy is. I love watching Beal come right back with the payback triple.
And it's Paul penetrating. It's stolen by Bryant. Beal against Booker. And Beal kicks to Bertans. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Paul against Westbrook. 6 to shoot. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
And the vertical Westbrook possesses is tremendous. I mean, he uses it to perfection on these dunks.
And when you think about being fashion forward, Russell Westbrook's fearlessness extends to his game day outfits.
Well, come on, G.A. Russ lives by the motto, why not? I mean, the same reckless abandon you see on the court, yeah, it's reflected in his clothing.
Here's Bertans, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Bill just isn't a scorer. He's a complete guard who can really dish it.
And one of the premier floor spacers in this game now, Bertans. Greg presents a matchup nightmare.
I mean, no one can challenge his shot. He's 6'10", has that high quick release, and can hit it from 30 feet. 2 years in a row now, he's been over 42% from range. And the scary part is he's starting to round out the rest of his game.
Basket counts.
So crafty inside of him. Paul's been successful for many years at challenging the heart of your defense.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside, Beal. From 12 feet out. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
Yeah, easy call.
The Wizards shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And, you know, we often talk about Beal's skill set and his finesse. He can play a very physical game as well, Greg.
He doesn't have a choice. I mean, he had 4 brothers who all played football in college, so he kind of grew up around the physicality. And you can also tell Bill's taking his strength and conditioning seriously, especially after having the lower body injury issues earlier in his career.
And finished off by Beal.
Beal is so tenacious on the drive. He shows no remorse to the defense on these type of dunks.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Paul finds Bridges.
Yeah, love the job they've done here to protect the paint.
And Ayton throws it down.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Washington leading now by 3. Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Booker the pass to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Westbrook dishes to Bryant. Beal gets a wide open look. The three-pointer no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The drive by Booker. No good on that one. And it's Washington the other way. Bryant kicks to Beal. Back to Bryant. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Oh, man, his passing has evolved over the course of Bill's career. I mean, he's a solid distributor. Now, we expect him to make those type of plays all game.
Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Here's Westbrook, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
He uses his finesse to get flashy. I mean, Westbrook is an elite above-the-rim finisher.
And Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Wizards. So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Washington making some changes. Hachimura, he's checked in for Davis Bertans. And it's Avdia in for Matthews. It's stolen by Hachimura. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And Westbrook throws it down.
When Hachimura makes a defensive play like that, you can see how fired up his teammates get. I mean, they love when the big fella starts to break.
And that one, good. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Washington. It's a 5-point game. And Westbrook throws it down.
We can usually count on Westbrook being among the NBA leaders in points off drives. I mean, in control at any speed.
Here's Galloway with 2 seconds left. The shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for Washington. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we chatted with Bradley Beal recently.
Being yourself, being...
You know, Gray, it goes without saying just how important playing at home is.
It's a matter of pride, making your opponent feel uncomfortable. 2 advantages that erode when you lose in your own house.
Out of bounds.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
They've got Bradley Beal, Hachimura out there with Avdia. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Gafford in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Hachimura.
The defender mixes it up with Hachimura, but Rui's physicality gets him through.
Galloway, the pass to Kaminsky. Hachimura against Johnson. Here's Avdia. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Galloway. No good on the 3. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That is his first foul of the game. Wizards leading by 8.
And in his 7th season out of St. Joe's, Langston Galloway seems to be coming into his own.
Yeah, shooting the ball with the best efficiency since he came into the association. He's bounced around, but now carving out a nice long career.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Galloway has got 8 points.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Here's Neto, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Beal, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The pass to Kaminsky. And it's off from three-point range. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Beal, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. It's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Neto. That's his first foul. And Washington making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Russell Westbrook.
For the Wizards, Bell comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Matthews in for Bradley Beal. Here's Booker. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Some great awareness being shown by Crowder. Spotted the open man and made a fantastic dish.
The Suns shooting their first foul shot of the game. Washington leading now by 6. Here's Westbrook. Oh!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And Westbrook, here we go. And the rejection by Ayton. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. No good from Booker. The Wizards have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's Hachimura. And the layup falls. Hachimura's got 4 points this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And an intentional foul right there. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Paul. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Paul's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Westbrook surveying the D. And that one's good. Hachimura. Hachimura's got 6 points.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Ball against Westbrook. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. He was all alone on that one. He's got 11.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Westbrook kicks to Hachimura. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. Booker against Westbrook. Pass to Paul. It's stolen by Bell. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. 1 second left. Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that. They're showing the muscle right there. I love how Westbrook takes on all comers when he's trying to score.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was all Russell Westbrook in the first quarter. He had 14 points, 2. Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at point. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, if you're playing along Chris Paul, you better have your hands ready. If you're open, he'll find you, or you're going to get hit in the head.
That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Suns trail by 9. Booker inside. He's covered by Beal. And it's Paul penetrating. That one goes. Count it.
That's good.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Rock solid start for them. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Here's Westbrook, and then jammed down as he goes right over Chris Paul.
The defense sees Westbrook coming, but his verticality makes him almost unstoppable.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Matthews with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. And finished off by Westbrook.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Now the feed to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Paul against Westbrook. It's Beal on the wing. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oakley was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Bridges, no one around him. No good from outside.
He forgets about him on the perimeter. They're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Washington calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And Washington making a change here. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. This is it to Kaminsky. Ball's knocked loose. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Here's Gafford. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
This is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. You gotta love it. I remember when you get in trouble for shooting the three as a big man. Now teams want their bigs operating outside the three-point line.
Pass to Beal. 1:21 left to play in the third. And the pass to Gafford. 5 on the clock. And a strong finish with two hands.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays big.
Payne kicks to Kaminsky. There's the three. Another three for Phoenix.
Whether on the pick and pop or just finding space alone on the perimeter, Kaminsky's already figured out how to punish you from range.
Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Kaminsky, the pass to Galloway. Back to Kaminsky. He feeds it to Galloway. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
What I like about Galloway is that he knows his role. He doesn't play outside of himself. He's a dependable player.
Galloway hits both of them.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Beal. Stolen. And now the Suns, a fast break. Here's Payne. Johnson outside. Beyond the arc. Payne tips it back in.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. They grabbed their own miss. Shot's good by Gafford. Gafford's got 8.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
And so it's Washington in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Russell Westbrook, Avdia out there with Rui Hachimura, and it's Matthews in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
Oh, I mean, they can't do anything about Westbrook tonight. I mean, you tell me how to check him because I don't have an idea.
It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing here by 8. Kaminsky, the pass to Payne. Westbrook with the block. Here's Gafford. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
No hesitation from Hachimura. Once he spots the open man, gets the ball right to him.
Payne. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
And stolen by Payne. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Now that could be a major moment in this game. Just when we thought this contest might be over, a steal, a fast break, and it's hold everything time.
Westbrook drives in. It's good. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The first one falls.
And you see the raw talent Aiden has, an intimidating big man with a high ceiling and a desire to grow.
Wizards leading by 5. Outside Westbrook. Dishes to Beal. Bridges with the steal. For 3, Booker. They get it back. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two players.
So it's Washington now. The Wizards have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Beal against Bridges. Here's Bell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You see the confidence Bell is gaining over time. He knows he has the ability to score from there.
No good on the second free throw. Suns trail by 6. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Now off the inbound, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight.
And the rejection by Ayton. Beal with the block.
Oh, man. Excellent display of recognition on the rejection. Bill seems to be a step ahead of the opposition.
Here's Booker. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Outside, Beal. And finished off by Beal.
What poise from Beal. Phenomenal at stepping up his game in the clutch.
Paul looking over the floor. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Ayton against Bell. Back to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Ryan is checked in for the Wizards. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Westbrook passes to Beal. Inside. Count it!
Why settle for a layup when you can jam? Bryant rocking the rim with some force there.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Booker outside. The pass to Crowder. Back to Booker. The kick out to Crowder. No good from three-point territory. And so it's Washington who scrape by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. But
hey, Kevin, thank you.
both capable, DA. Thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Griffin is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Celtics, Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center position.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt, has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum drives in. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But, Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Walker the pass to Williams.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Harden with it. Williams picks him up. Great communication on the alley-oop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Now, here's Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, this is a shot that Jaylen Brown must make consistently. Nice seeing him start to look confident, stroking it from deep.
Irving drives in. Pass to Harris. Fires the 3. Doesn't go that time. And it's Boston the other way. And the foul on Joe Harris. That is his first foul of the game. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Outside, Smart. Dishes it to Williams. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Now here's Griffin. Outside, Irving. Back to Griffin. 4 seconds left, and Jordan with the layup.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. Over in the corner, Brown with the shot. And he overshot that one, missing. The Nets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Harden can't hit. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Tatum, and then jammed down as he goes right over DeAndre Jordan.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Now the pass to Harden. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harden's got 7 points in the game. The Celtics have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. It's Smart with the drive. Good on the bucket.
And this is where Marcus Smart has gotten so much better at reading the defense. He sees an open lane and he attacks it.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Harden against Brown, and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Walker goes in. Williams passes to Walker. Back to Williams. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
and they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Jeff Green on the wing and taken away by Brown. They get a hand on it. In transition, here come the Nets. KD leading the charge.
Boy, what wonderful vision. Kevin Durant with a picture-perfect pass. Woo-hoo.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And here's Walker. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Green against Brown. He feeds it to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Well, Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. There's Green with the three. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Nets lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Nesmith. Ogilvy is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Thompson, he has such a low, wide base. He is near impossible to fully box out.
Green deciding where to go with it. It's Durant on the wing. And it's good off the back rim and in. Durant's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier. Just at the right time, opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
Here's Pritchard, still looking for his first bucket in this one. To the paint. Green with the ball. Defended now by Fournier. Count that one.
Well, we know Kevin Durant can score from all 3 levels. That one a chippy for him.
Pritchard passes to Ogilvy. Here's Pritchard. Takes a 3. And it's KD with the rebound. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assurance in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Lock at 6. Back to Green. Here's Claxton and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here's Pritchard. Back to Thompson.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. That one is off.
Yeah, Thompson not really the guy who's going to punish you consistently for sending him to the free throw line.
And the second free throw, good. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Dinwiddie against Smart. Outside, KD. Claxton with the bucket. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. To the inside. Claxton the pass to Green. Here's Claxton. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And Green is a critical role player for this team. His passing is really phenomenal.
It's Brown on the wing. And it's blocked. And they're able to recover. They get it back. He had a nice open look right there. Smart's got 5 now.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Well, this is about unselfishness. Kevin Durant is a great scorer, but right now he's getting his teammates cooking.
Walker finds Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Tatum against KD. Down low. Outside, Green. For the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Williams. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Brown. Stolen by Harden. Up in time. That shot off. So we've reached the end of the first.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. The deepest hole they got themselves into. And that's...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Here is Harden, setting the floor for the Nets. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Jordan. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Left side, Harris. To the paint. Jordan kicks to Harden. On the wing, Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Kept alive. Another shot. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Such a wide open look. And the Nets lead by 10.
The evolution of Kyrie Irving's game continues. Magnificent with the jumper.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Griffin. Unloads from 13. Here's Williams. Brown finds Smart. Here's Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3. Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
Harden against Brown. Irving drives in. Here's Harden. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Smart up top. Guarded by Harris. Outside, Walker. Inside, Williams. Rebounded by the Nets. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Griffin finds Irving. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Celtics trail by 10. Here's Pritchard. Can't get it to fall.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Back to Dinwiddie. And Green now, top of the key, to the middle. Out to KD. From deep. The Nets working the ball around now. And there's Green on the assist by Durant. KD's got 4 assists in the game. Celtics have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. Pass to Fournier. 1:31 left in the 3rd quarter. And it's sent back by KD.
What the long arms of Kevin Durant twice on the pipes.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, guys, that's exactly why Thompson is one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. He just knows how to pick spots underneath the glass.
Fournier against Dinwiddie. There's Green with the three, and the Nets another three.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Pritchard. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Pritchard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Claxton. Back to Dinwiddie. And stolen by Fournier. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And he makes that one.
Just so adept at sizing up the defense, guys. You cannot give Fournier any space.
Dinwiddie dishes to Durant. And Thompson sends it back. And they're moving it up. Here's Nesmith. Green with the block. And he gets it back. Nesmith, the pass to Pritchard. This one for three. Good on the three-point shot. Pritchard's got 6.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Ojale. He's out there with Nesmith. Tristan Thompson is out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Left side Durant. Yep, that one goes. And the Nets lead by 6.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Harden against Brown. Harris outside. From deep. Jordan kicks to Harden. Harris outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
When you think that this guy was so raw and so skinny coming into the league, now DeAndre Jordan brushing off these challenges with ease.
Tatum down low. Guarded by Jordan. Brown dishes to Williams. Brown kicks to Tatum. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Ladies and gentlemen, games team.
Timeout called the Nets. Nets leading by 6. Harden surveying the D. And the shot is good.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Pritchard passes to Brown. That one goes in.
Tremendous lift on that shot. Not an easy score in the face of a much taller defender.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 14 points. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. But they'll get another chance. Jordan finds Harden. Off target from outside.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3.
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
Here's Harden, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And really, on top of all else Harden does for you at this end, he's a tremendous free throw shooter, around 85% for his career. Clutch.
Harden hits them both. Celtics trail by 6. Outside, Walker to the inside. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Walker.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
On the wing, Harden. Harris outside. Jordan up top. Here's Harden. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Free throw drops for Harden. Boston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Right wing. Walker in the post. Harris is there. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Brooklyn leading by 7. There's the pass to Irving. Back to Harden. Rejected by Walker. They retain possession. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're ahead by 7. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter of this one. a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
It's a take-charge brand of basketball he's been playing tonight. His point total tells you all you need to know about just how good he's been. And once he got going, their game plan really became simple. Just get him the ball.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Pritchard passes the ball. Tatum trying to break free. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Brown. The Nets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Down low. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Jordan. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Pritchard passes to Walker. Out to the right wing. Releases. And that one hits back iron. And here's Brooklyn. They're leading by 8. Irving from long range. And Tatum pulls it down. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Guys, no real chance for them to come back now.
Yeah, I think the focus has to be on their next game at this point.
To the paint, here's Brown. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete. Love it.
12 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Harden the pass to Durant. Shoots the three. And Harden with the basket on the assist from KD.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Kemba Walker is fearless and doesn't let the game situation or the clock impact his ability to score it.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Gordon, Harrison out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5, home in the paint. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. It's Porter outside. That shot no good. And Phoenix will come the other way. Here is Paul. Pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Shoots. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
Got to make a decision quick sometimes, and Chris Paul does that on the catch and shoot.
Outside, Porter. Shoots over Crowder, and that one's good by Porter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Crowder. Michael Porter making his last shot. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Murray with it. Bridges covering. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Paul against Murray.
How about Chris Paul just in the right position, so smart on both ends of the floor?
Paul with the defensive effort. To the middle. Goes up to the stripe. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's Gordon. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Murray against Paul. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Now, how smooth is Devin Booker's J right there, and inside the arc, he nails it.
Murray against Paul. Murray, good.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Paul against Murray. The pass to Booker. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Now here's Murray. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, some good interior crucial points here as Murray's staying active in the paint.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time. Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
The Nuggets have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Harrison passes to Murray. Now, here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
I like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open.
On the wing, Booker jacks up a 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. Murray kicks to Jokic. Paul against Murray. Back to Jokic. Harrison in the corner. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. 4 on the shot clock. With the fadeaway. And the rejection by Ayton.
He has the size. Get up quickly, Ayton with the throwback.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Barton kicks to McGee. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
For 3, Booker. He can't get it to go. Barton from outside, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So on the floor for Denver, JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the 3 slot. And taken away by Johnson. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Stops, pops, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game. The Nuggets trail by 5. And here is Morris. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Barton, pass to McGee. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man, and that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
I like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys. There are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
And you can see how dangerous that catch-and-shoot game can be. Will Barton continues to impress.
Now here's Payne. D right on him. Galloway buries it from 3-point range. Galloway has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Nuggets. 4-point game. And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Barton with it. Morris outside. Knocks it loose. Now here's Payne, covered by Morris. No problems knocking that one down. And now a 7-point Suns lead.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Barton kicks to Millsap. And they come right back with their own 3-pointers. Millsap's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball.
Think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Millsap. From downtown, it's stolen by Johnson. One-on-one fast break. From deep 3-point range. Got a piece of it.
All about timing. Will Barton, great job of seeking that one out and throwing it away.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. And with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, their starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding, a tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out in a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
And it's the Suns with the ball after the Nuggets pick up 2. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Now here's Murray. Inside to the left wing. Jokic finds Murray. 1:09 left to play here in the half. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. .106 left now here in the second. Now Booker, 9 points in the game so far. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And Booker getting more and more comfortable fighting through NBA defenses. He used his ability there to get through contact.
Murray, no good. Suns leading by 8. In the corner, it's Bridges. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
The Nuggets have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Harrison passes to Jokic. Here is Porter. Back to Jokic. For 3, Murray. Offensive rebound. And that one's good by Porter.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
Paul dishes to Booker. To the left side wing. Bridges, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. Deep 2 from Murray. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 11 points and 2 assists. And that'll...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Now Paul following the 3-point attempt by Jokic. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Shoots, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. 6 points for Jamal Murray.
Well, Jokic with great anticipation there, one of his better qualities as a passing big.
Paul against Murray. The shot's good from Paul.
How much fun is it to watch this guy when he's on one like this, loves to attack the rim.
Pass to Harrison. He kicks to Porter. Passes to Jokic. Over Ayton. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Jokic.
Well, Jokic being assertive now in the mid-range and has the touch to bury that kind of shot.
And the playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
Here's Harrison after the made shot from Jay Crowder. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. And so here's Denver. They trail by 14. Takes the 13-footer. Barton, no luck.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Payne passes to Kaminsky. Back to Payne. Up and in on the layup. Payne's got 8 points.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Morris makes it off the glass.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Pass to Kaminsky. Back to Payne. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The Suns shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. That one drops for him. Now here's Payne. He's got 11. And there's the pass to Kaminsky. Johnson outside. Back to Kaminsky. Suns moving the ball around. That's good from Johnson on the assist by Kaminsky. And the Suns lead by 18.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Here's McGee. The kick out to Barton. 5 to shoot, and the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:15 left in the third. Outside for Millsap. Drains it from beyond the arc. Millsap's got his second bucket.
Super job by Millsap to release the shot as soon as he gets the ball there. No time for the D to catch up.
Johnson outside. Here's Craig, covered by Morris. Galloway, no good. The Nuggets trail by 15. Fires from deep. That shot off. To the paint. Johnson for 3. It's rebounded by Dozier.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And it's McGee with the jam.
I think Paul Millsap's time both in Utah and in Atlanta in the systems of ball movement are helping out this offense now.
Now here's Payne. He's got 11. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Galloway. Lots of room. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Galloway's got 8.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Phoenix riding a 15-point lead at the end. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Morris is out there with Will Barton. Then there's Paul Millsap. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the 3. Suns leading by 13. Here's Payne. Passes it to Galloway. Payne dishes to Kaminsky. Back to Payne. Over Morris. No good off the back of the rim. Nuggets shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. 3-pointer. Barton. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And here comes the break. Payne gets a wide open look. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Suns lead by 16.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Payne's gone 75% from the field. 6 baskets and 8 attempts.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
E'Twaun Moore is checked in for Cameron Payne. Now here's Moore. It's stolen by Morris. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And Paul gets it to go in.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Murray. Jokic finds Gordon. Porter trying to free himself up. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 14, getting a little bit closer on the bucket from Jokic. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. They led by as many as 18 points. Jokic grabs the miss. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. The Nuggets trail by 14. And here is Murray. Outside Porter. Off target with his 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. Phoenix leading by 14. Paul surveying the floor. Booker. Rebound by Murray. Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And the 3 off target. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And 11 points for Mikal Bridges.
Mikal really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there as his shooting percentages are trending up.
Count that bucket.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Suns lead by 17.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And that one's good by Porter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Suns.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And here is Murray. After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep, buries the long-range jumper.
Well, you got to be aware of Murray there. You just know he's aiming to get payback with a triple.
58 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And Ayton throws it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Jokic, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here's Paul, following the basket by Jokic. Shoots from the line, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, right now the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
Jokic. Outside Gordon. Offensive rebound. Jokic. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
A hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Out there with Matthews. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint. And looking at the nets, Harris is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. Now here's Westbrook. Now the pass to Beal. The Wizards working the ball around now. Fires it up. That shot misses. The Nets go the other way with it. Irving passes to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you. And he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
Gafford passes to Beal. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Outside Westbrook. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Westbrook has tremendous elevation for a guard. So athletic, and not only does he get high up in the air, he's strong while he's up there. But, you know, I did not think I'd ever see a player equal Oscar Robertson's triple-double average for a season, which the Big O did back in '62. Then along came Russell Westbrook. Another level. Did it for 3 straight seasons, making an indelible mark in the history books.
Now here's Westbrook. Beal. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook.
Well, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
Harden kicks to Harris. Lets the 3 fly. Washington with the rebound.
And last season, Westbrook passing the great Magic Johnson for 2nd all-time in career triple-doubles. Does he catch Oscar Robertson with 181?
I think he does, Greg. I think he's got a chance anyway, I should say that. Just to be in the conversation speaks volumes to all you need to know about Russell Westbrook's greatness.
Now, here is Harden. Down low. Sent away with authority. Here's Westbrook. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Love it when Westbrook takes it right at the defense like that. Strong, and then finishes as well.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Now, here is Irving. Harden outside. Jordan the pass to Irving. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
You know, that goes back, I think, to playing with LeBron in their Cleveland days. Kyrie learned how to operate without the ball some.
Outside, Beal takes the 3. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Nets trail by 3. Harden has a wide open look. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Irving. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Westbrook. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Westbrook's got 9.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
Now here's Harden. And it goes down 2 points.
Irving doing a nice job there, being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Westbrook. 11 points in the game. The drive by Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
I love when Beal slashes to the rim like this, using that athleticism and speed so well.
Here's Harden on the wing. Harris outside. Irving double team. Steps back and shoots. And he gets, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside, Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And maybe not the most explosive player in the league, but Beal has the athletic ability to finish strong at the rim.
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the Washington. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, and I think another key, guys, will be can they continue to hit that mid-range shot? I mean, they've been very effective here early on.
So on the floor for Washington, Hachimura and Bryant are in the middle. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Avdia in at the small forward position.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Wizards on D. Outside Irving. They kick it out to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Off target from three-point range. Washington leading now by 5. Here's Hachimura. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And showing some toughness on that take. Hachimura, these kinds of buckets can energize a team.
Dinwiddie with it. Now Avdia defending. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Westbrook tried.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
Outside for KD. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. There's Beal with the three. Bryant in the post. And finish off by Bryant.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Durant down low. Dinwiddie outside. Sinks the triple. Dinwiddie's got 7.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Shioza's checked in. And then for Washington, Daniel Gafford comes in for Bryant. And Raul Neto subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Timeout called the Nets. Now the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. Just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Outside, Green. The Nets working the ball around now. Dinwiddie outside. Durant for 3. Doesn't go for him. Now Washington takes it the other way. And here they go. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist from Beal. Avdia's got his first points in this one.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Outside for Durant. A three-pointer off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Claxton the pass to KD. Outside, Green. Back to KD. Goes up the baseline. Shoots over Beal. He climbs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Durant's got 5.
Boy, if you allow Durant that look, he's going to punish you. I mean, it's that simple.
Here's Neto. Banked in off the glass. Neto's got the lead up to 7 now for the Wizards.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And Durant gets it to go.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Here's Neto. Dishes it to Beal. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Neto's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. There was no stopping Russell Westbrook in the first half. He ended up with 15 points, 2 assists. And that's a...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game. He has been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and The defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Nets. Green is out there with Durant, and it's Dinwiddie in at shooting guard. Washington shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Outside Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
You know, why settle for the layup when you're this close? Durant might as well just turn it over and punch it home.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
And here's Chiozza. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 10. Right side Durant over Westbrook. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Here's Matthews. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Really left alone that time. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
4-on-3 break. KD with it. Now Beal defending, and they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Now Irving, 10 points for him. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 12 in the game.
Outstanding body control there by Kyrie. I mean, he continues to score on tough defense, and it never fails to amaze me how he's able to do that so often. They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Harden kicks to Harris. Back to Harden. Nets passing it around. Irving dishes to Harris. Jordan at the elbow. 4 on the clock. Up top Griffin. And here's Harris from the arc. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Raul Neto's checked in for Bradley Beal. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Double team on Westbrook. Pass to Neto. And the rejection by Harden. Irving finds Harris, and here's Harden. He's covered by Matthews. From deep, and again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And Harden is a laser, a straight-out gunner from deep. Has confidence in his long ball, and, you know, the defense has to get out on him from out there.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys. That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Here's Westbrook. Bucket is good. Westbrook's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the sky hook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drop.
Oh, man. Boy, this is Westbrook at his absolute best. Attacking, getting into the lane, and finishing in style.
Harden outside. Harris outside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him. Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
27 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Harden for three. Irving kicks to Harden. Back to Irving. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Russell Westbrook.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior.
Oh, what a play!
Woo! Hey, we know this guy's a dynamic scorer, but what Westbrook really is an energetic, intense competitor.
Harden inside the three-point line. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process with the Replay Review Center in Secaucus queuing up the footage for the officials.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Bell. Then there's Davis Bertans. And it's Matthews in at the three slot. Durant against Matthews. Pass to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Claxton all alone. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Claxton's got his first basket.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Bertans in the post, guarded by Green. Bertans can't get it to go. Nets trail by 7. And so they foul intentionally. Timeout called, the Nets. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time!
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. And then for Washington.
Timeout.
Ryan is checked in for Jordan Bell. Hachimura comes in for Bertanis. And it's Avdia in for Matthews. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Westbrook. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The defense all over Westbrook there, but he's crafty. He's slick, and he was focused on that shot.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
Well, they've also really been dialed in with their jump shot. I mean, they have not missed much from mid-range today.
Timeout called, the Nets. The Nets making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Nets trail by 10. Harden scanning the floor. He feeds it to Harris. Back to Harden. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Jordan finds KD. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Harden. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
And here's Harden for three. Washington with the rebound. And here's Westbrook. Passes it to Beal. To the middle. Here's Bryant. Here's Westbrook. Good. Nice job down low. And now a 12-point Wizards lead.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
From deep, Harden. Durant wide open. He fires. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Focus. Intense focus. Durant has bundles of it. Once he catches the rock, the first thing on his mind is let it go.
Westbrook drives in. Beal gets a wide open look. And again, Washington with the triple. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 15-point game. The three. Lets it go with the three. Washington with the rebound. Westbrook's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Wizards.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Russell Westbrook.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Wizards leading by 14. Outside Westbrook. Outside Beal, a 3-ball. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
The three from Harden. And the Nets, another three.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Here's Beal. No good that time. Jordan with some nice D. Harden with it. Now Avdia defending. And here's Harris from the arc. Outside for Durant. It's stolen by Bryant. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Beal against Irving. There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. The shot by Beal, no good. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. Front court tonight between these two teams, Doris. That's where a lot of the focus for us will be.
We will have an opportunity to see offense being run through the low post. So the interior defense is going to have to be strong. Will you send an extra defender? Where will that defender come from? There's a lot to play out here tonight, Kevin.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 patrolling the paint. Shots good by Walker.
Boy, Walker can score from 3 levels. Right now, the mid-range doing damage.
Murray against Walker. Murray, good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Tatum, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Passes to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Murray surveying the D. Misses the 3. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Brown the pass to Smart. Over to the wing. And Walker gets it to go on the assist from Smart.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Murray. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Smart. Brown wide open. He fires. It's good from long range.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Here's Walker, following the score by Jamal Murray. And Walker kicks to Smart. Pass to Tatum. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
So it's the Celtics now. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Here's Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 5.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
It's stolen by Brown. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. It's deflected. Here's Tatum. 1:15 left in the first.
Well, Jake.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
Now here's Walker. Smart. That 3 off the mark. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Harrison kicks to Jokic. And it's Denver scoring again.
And just paying attention to the details and makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Murray against Smart. Outside Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist in this one. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. To the inside. Jokic again. Jokic has got 6.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Walker's shot is off. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Here's Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Wow, the tenacity of Aaron Gordon, the athleticism is just amazing.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Ogilvy is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. Millsap inside. Shot clock at 5. And Millsap slams it in.
How many times have we seen Millsap throw it down? We've known about his leaping ability for years.
Pritchard passes to Fournier, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Denver in the lead. Barton right side, baseline jumper, and Pritchard pulls it down.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Neesmith can't get it to go. The Nuggets shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Dozier passes to Morris. From the arc, and that one's good. Millsap's got the lead up to 5 now for Denver. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. The Nuggets leading by 5. That one falls. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And it's Millsap with the ball for Denver. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the call. Foul on Boston. The Nuggets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. So Boston ends up going with a new group. He's off on the second. There's Brown with the 3. It's not going to go for him. And Denver the other way now.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athlete.
Worth the price of admission.
Wow, incredibly quick feet of Aaron Gordon. This guy excels at seeing lanes to the rim and taking advantage.
Inside. It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by Porter. And then Brown with the dunk.
And dropping the sledgehammer there. He curbs a 10-0 run by Denver.
Murray kicks to Harrison. To the paint. It's tipped. And stolen by Williams. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, the incredible explosiveness. No fear from Jason Tatum. Woo-hoo, lights out.
Outside for Murray. It's Porter atop the key. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And stolen by Murray. The 3. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Boy, there is a will, a drive. Aaron Gordon showing he wants to be more active on the glass.
Walker looking for an opening. Brown dishes to Williams. The shot misses. Nice D from Porter. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Gordon, the pass to Harrison. Back to Gordon. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Aaron Gordon is a tremendous athlete, and if he gets you off your feet with a pump fake, turn the lights out.
And both free throws good for Gordon.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And a wide open look for Walker. Bangs home the trifecta. Walker's got 7 points.
Boy, Kemba Walker, his ability to expand his range and become consistent from 3 has been critical for this young man's career.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 11 points, 3 assists, and
well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at the Nuggets. We've got Murray. Michael Porter's out there with Aaron Gordon. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Harrison in at the shooting guard position. The Nuggets making a switch here. Jokic is checked in. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
You're smart. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Now that's about amazing quickness. How about Marcus Smart's ability to beat everybody up the floor with that burst?
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got it back down to single digits for the Celtics.
Now this guy's so good at making great decisions. Jason Tatum on the catch and shoot. That's nice.
Murray the pass to Jokic over Williams. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations.
Logged heavy minutes, but, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Smart on the wing. Back to Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown down low, and they pick up 2. Brown's got 7.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Dozier kicks to Barton. Pass to Dozier. Bank shot, no good. Celtics trail by 8. Left side, Smart. Back to Walker. The pass to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
There is size and there is reach with Jason Tatum, and that makes him a difficult guard. He just dares the defense to foul him right there.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
To the middle, here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Walker dishes to Tatum. Fires for 3. They get it back.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Barton against Smart. McGee the pass to Dozier. The kick out to Barton. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Right side, Williams. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on JaVale McGee.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Barton outside. This is to Millsap. Smart against Barton. And Barton throws it down.
And Millsap is a team player. Someone who is very willing to make the right pass to an open team.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Pritchard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Thompson, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Tristan is starting to develop a sense for how to find contact and working his way to the line.
And so Thompson nails both of them. 34 seconds left in the third. Barton surveying the floor. Millsap passes to Barton, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Pritchard. Here's the 3. Barton with the rebound.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Here's Ojale. Nice open look, but it's no good. And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court right now for the Celtics, Neesmith is out there with Ojala. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point. Here's Pritchard. It's Fournier on the wing. From outside, off the mark. Here's Dozier, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Here's Pritchard. It's 3 pointers off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. One minute now into this fourth quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Stolen by McGee. Here's Dozier. Passes it to Millsap. On the wing, Morris. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's McGee. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. McGee's got 4 points now in the quarter. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
And Walker kicks to Smart. On the wing, Brown. There's the triple. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Porter with it. He's picked up by Walker. Out to the wing. From past the arc. And again, Denver no good. And it's Williams with the ball for the Celtics. Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Here's Harrison. Jokic trying to free himself up, and that one's good, Harrison. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Outside, Walker. Down low. And it's Williams finishing it off.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
For 3, Murray, Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Walker the pass to Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Guys, this guy is a natural-born scorer. Jason Tatum finding his groove.
Murray against Smart. Over to the left wing. Here's Jokic. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Smart dishes to Tatum. The lead now in single digits. 24 points for Jason Tatum.
The solid mechanics of Jason Tatum on display. How about the balance in a difficult finish?
Jokic inside. Browns there. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
That one misses for Williams.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Tatum against Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Denver.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Well, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jamal Murray.
I think it would be impossible. Centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Harrison passes to Jokic. Back to Harrison. Kemba Walker comes up with the loose ball.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Harrison. So the Nuggets win it. Some good moments. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. Wizards. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Davis Bertans. And it's Matthews in at the 3. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. Now here's Booker. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered. At the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary. I don't think the timing could have been any better as Russell Westbrook does a great job of taking advantage of the defense.
Outside Crowder. Pass to Bridges. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the outs, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Basket good.
Hope that's not a defensive tactic, but that's what you saw there. Westbrook handling the rock and has the quickness to drive on pretty much anyone.
Now here's Booker. The kick out to Crowder. Back to Booker. The pass to Ayton. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Ayton's got 6.
Ayton showing it can be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on the shot.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Outside Beal. And that comes off the assist. By Russell Westbrook. He has 5.
And that's how smart Beal is. Knows how to angle his body through the contact and not let it affect the finish.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by the Wizards.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
To the inside, and stolen by Ayton. It's up a 3. No good from Booker.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Beal fires from way outside. And play stops as it looks like they call an over-the-back here.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, he'd like to have that one back. I think there was an angle to get to that ball, but a bit reckless on that play.
Paul with the bucket.
Always been so tough is Paul. These types of finishes are definitely not easy.
Beal taking his time here. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. For Washington, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. Booker outside. 3-pointer. Crowder goes in. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Westbrook. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. It's going to be Booker shooting. Bradley Beal picks one up. Ryan is checked in for Daniel Gafford. The Suns shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Well, Booker still has some upside, one of the best young scorers that we've seen in the NBA in the last decade. He's already an established star, and the sky is the limit for this guy. Now he just wants more wins. Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game?
Paul passes to Booker. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
Well, this guy should be a double-double threat and is still learning how to play. DeAndre Ayton has a great combination of size, scoring ability, and rebounding. That's what makes him a very valuable player in the league.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Now Westbrook, following the miss by Frank Kaminsky from deep, and it's good for 2. Westbrook's got 9.
Don't say this much about guards, but big boy strength there as Westbrook does not give in to the aggressive defense.
There's Galloway. Inside, Kaminsky, and finished off by Kaminsky.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Wizards lead by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. You've got Payne, Kaminsky out there with Johnson, and it's Craig in at the 3 slot. So timeout called here, the first for Washington. Craig, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Here's Hachimura, and the dunk by Hachimura.
And the athleticism on display. You got to enjoy watching Hachimura go for the powerful finish.
Galloway finds Kaminsky. There's Galloway. He's covered by Beal. Galloway with the bucket. Galloway's got his first 2 points.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Well, just another foray into the paint by Westbrook. He has way too much speed to keep up with him.
Here's Galloway. He's covered by Beal. Now here's Payne. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Back to Galloway. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Hooked away.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
That might be a 50, or are we going 100 or 1,000? Westbrook with a unique combination of power and athleticism.
Timeout called, the Suns.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Alex Len's checked in for Jordan Bell. Paul goes in. Booker outside. Beal with the steal. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. Beal's running. Land against Booker. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Beal, just 4 to shoot. Count it, good. Land's got the lead up to 9 now for the Wizards.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. It's good. Ayton's got 14.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Ayton has. He's getting it done down low.
Here's Neto, defended by Paul. Gafford passes to Beal. It's Matthews on the wing. And he uses the glass on the layup. Matthews has got the lead back up to 9 now for the Wizards.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactics.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Beal against Booker. The drive by Beal. He gets that one. 13 points in the game.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Booker outside. Here's Ayton. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Beal can't get it to go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Washington making some changes. Bryant comes in for Daniel Gafford. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Raul Neto. And Booker kicks to Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Westbrook drives in and finished off by Westbrook.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
The putback, great positioning on the putback. And now a 9-point Wizards lead.
And his coaches and teammates love that. They want Hachimura getting after it more on that offensive glass.
And so it's Washington in control with it. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. It was all Russell Westbrook in the first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. And
pass it off like it's a rally, yeah. I mean, relay 150 on the freeway, yeah. You need time to hit me up.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So on the floor for Washington, we've got Thomas Bryant, Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Davis Bertans, and it's Matthews in at the 3. Booker the pass to Paul. Offensive rebound.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Passes it to Westbrook. And here is Bertans. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this pass, drive. Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game. And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Booker with no one around. Here's Ayton. The kick out to Crowder. Second shot opportunity. Russell Westbrook with the rebound.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Ball against Westbrook. Right side, Bryant. Here's Bertans for 3, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his second foul of the game. Payne, he's checked in for Phoenix. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Wizards timeout.
Hachimura is checked in for the Wizards. So it's Phoenix now. 15-point game. And Ayton throws it down.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
Outside, Beal. And a miss there on the triple.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Outside, Crowder fires the 3. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Washington leading now by 11. Westbrook feeling it out a bit, and stolen by Booker. One-on-one here, and that's an intentional foul. And the Suns here with a different look. Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Devin Booker. And a switcher also for Washington. Bell's checked in. Washington calls timeout. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. There's Galloway. He's covered by Beal. And now Beal pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And with those sound defensive instincts, Beal is able to disrupt the opponent's offensive game plan.
Galloway kicks to Kaminsky. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Here's Galloway. Phoenix no good that time either. Wizards leading by 15. Beal, that's for 2. The rebound by Johnson. There's Galloway. He's covered by Beal. And the Suns miss again.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Bell's shot is good.
That big man running the floor, Jordan Bell, is so good at doing that.
Phoenix has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Payne passes to Kaminsky. 43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Payne kicks to Kaminsky. Pass to Craig. 5 on the clock. Chalk up 2 there. Craig's got his first bucket in this one.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And that's 5. One more, and he'll be disqualified. Got to be more careful.
Pass to Galloway. Rebounded by Bell. Bell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Hachimura, and he banks in the layup. Hachimura's got 6.
I love how under control Hachimura is. Able to push his way through the contact and score. Nice work.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Wizards running away with it. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Johnson. He's out there with Frank Kaminsky, and it's Payne in at point guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Connects from three-point range.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Left side, Westbrook. Bell. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. As their comeback bid had better get started.
I don't know, guys. It's going to take a pretty big run to get back in this one.
Out left to the wing. And a wide open look for Hachimura. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Johnson against Bertans. Johnson dishes to Kaminsky. Count the basket.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in. Westbrook's got 21 in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And he dunks it down.
Now that's the way it's done. Take it up high and throw it down with everything you got.
That's right. He was not going to take the soft approach on that drive.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Ryan is checked in for Bell. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Davis Bertans. Matthews, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Raul Neto. Beal with a bucket.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
Paul passes to Booker. Launches a three. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Washington. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Top of the key, Beal. Wide open. And Washington again with the bucket.
And it's fun watching Beal take these shots. He's a master at knowing when to catch and fire.
Paul kicks to Booker. And the pass to Bridges. Now here's Crowder. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Beal. From 18 feet away, Ayton. It's good on the putback.
Sweet timing on that play as Ayton up there and ripping it down.
Westbrook against Paul. And that one's good. Westbrook's got 23.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
For 3. Crowder pulls it in. Suns trail by 17. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by the Wizards. Westbrook's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Yeah, Westbrook, you fear this. He gets locked in early in games like this. It could be a monster performance.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Washington.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Russell Westbrook.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Westbrook passes to Bryant. Paul against Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Chris Paul picks up that one.
It's so subtle, but what an effective up fake from Westbrook there. The defender couldn't help but take a bite.
Suns trail by 17. Booker against Matthews. The tray. No good from Booker. Matthews scanning the floor. Washington gets it back. And Bryant kicks to Westbrook. And here's Matthews from the arc. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And the Wizards lead by 20. Booker inside. Crowder, the pass to Paul. Feeds it to Ayton. Pass to Bridges. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The putback, and Ayton stays with it.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Paul with the steal. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me. But confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself.
Kevin, thanks.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Ojale. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. And for Brooklyn, we've got DeAndre Jordan. Griffin is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2. Now, here is Irving. Here is Harden. Clock at 6. The layup missed.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. And stolen by Irving. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Irving passes to Harden. Irving against Smart. Irving kicks to Harris. Back to Irving. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Irving against Walker. Brown feeling it out a bit. And then Brown with the dunk.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Irving against Smart. Harden outside. Launches it. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Walker. Banked in off the glass.
You know, Walker isn't afraid of getting into the paint and going for it. I mean, he's fairly clever for a little guy down there.
Harden kicks to Harris. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Brown. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Brown against Harden. Stolen by Walker. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Smart. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Harden finds Harris. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harden the pass to Harris. 5 to shoot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Now here's Harden. Back to Harris. Here's Harden on the wing. To the paint. Here's Jordan. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Hey, when you're as big and strong as Jordan is, you expect to get hit. You expect contact. And Jordan doesn't let it bother him.
Here's Walker. On the wing, Brown. Nice D from Griffin.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. To the wing right side. Hands it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. He dishes it to Thompson. Outside Tatum. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the game. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Pritchard. Lets it go with a 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. A good close contest so far as we finish the first. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Green, who's out there with Durant, and it's Claxton in at the 5 spot.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Celtics have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Nets trail by 4. Dinwiddie finds Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
Now here's Tatum. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And, you know, that sequence was all about the screen in my mind. Worked off of it to get a perfectly clean look there.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
During his rookie season, Jason Tatum was Boston's go-to guy in the Eastern Conference Finals. A rare opportunity, and that young fella delivered at a high level.
Here's Claxton. No points in the game yet for him. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Durant.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Pritchard. It's blocked, and they'll keep possession. Outside Tatum. He feeds it to Thompson. Now Green. There's the pass to Dinwiddie. And the call will be against Fournier. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Dinwiddie against Fournier. Dinwiddie kicks to KD. That That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got it all tied up now for Brooklyn.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Kemba Walker is checked in for the Celtics. KD looking around. Goes up from the top of the key. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Snatched away. In transition, here come the Nets. KD's got the ball. And the Nets, another 3. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nets.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
And I really think you've got to love the way they protected the rim today. I mean, a good number of blocks in the first half.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, using this momentum to his advantage when Durant takes off towards the rim. Watch out below.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Ojale. No good again that time.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Durant with a wide open look. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And now a 7-point Brooklyn lead. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown outside. .32 seconds left in the second quarter. And finished off by Brown.
Hey, I don't think there's any excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. I mean, he's brilliant at throwing it down if the defense doesn't stop it.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
.29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Harden dishes to Irving. 17 seconds left to play in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Five seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Walker. Drops in the layup for 2. And now just a 3-point Nets lead.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that position.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 16 points. Thanks for joining.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jaylen Brown out there with Ojale. And it's Williams at the center position. Now here is Harris. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
You know, knocking down the three guys, that's one of the premier three-point gunners in the NBA, Joe Harris.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders. And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now, here is Harden. Jordan finds Harden. Outside Irving. Passes it to Jordan. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Jordan's got his second basket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Walker. He's got 6. Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Yeah, I think the train has left the station in regards to Walker ever being able to live his shoot-first reputation down. But as we see here, this is a guy who can make some spectacular passes.
Moving against Smart. Here's Harden. Kicks it to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. And Jordan has it in the corner. Back to Irving, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great sendback.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Irving against Walker. For the lead. And the layup is good. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Now here is Harris. In the corner, Irving with it. 6 to shoot. For the 3. That's good from Harris on the assist by Irving. Harris has got 6 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here is Harden. Marcus Smart picking up that last basket. It's Harden with the drive, and it's blocked by Brown, and he's able to get it back. Harris passes to Harden. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Outside Irving. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Celtics ball. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. So Boston ends up going with a new group. .151 left to play here in the third. Neesmith, the pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Got to give credit to Tatum. I mean, adding strength over time, learning how to score through contact on the drive, all positive signs.
Here's Dinwiddie. shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 5. Outside Tatum. Down low, here's Thompson, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And so Thompson nails both of them. It's the Nets now. We've got 1:08 left here in the third quarter. Dinwiddie attacking, lays it in without an inch of room around him. Dinwiddie's got the game tied up here for the Nets. Here's Pritchard. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Now here's Durant. He's got 16. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fournier pulls it down.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. And it's denied. This is his first free throw of the game.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5. The first free throw is good. That one is no good.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Chioza, no good. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Celtics out in front. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Nets 5. Here's Tatum. Count that one. And that's 11 points for Jason Tatum.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Here's Pritchard. Tatum on the wing. Rebound by Jeff Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight to take the lead, and dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And the Nets lead by 1. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Here's Pritchard. And it's Chioza with the rebound. The kick out to Tatum. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Both teams deciding to change it up. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Nets with the lead. Dishes it to Harden. Irving against Smart. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Shemi Ojeleye. Timeout called the Nets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Durant's checked in for the Nets. Pass to Jordan. Back to Irving. KD against Tatum. To the paint. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for dunks.
Walker against Irving. Smart kicks to Williams. Tatum passes to Brown. Clock at 4. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Williams has got his first points of the game.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Celtics trail by 3. Here's Tatum. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Jordan with some nice D. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Now a timeout called by Boston. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Now a timeout called by Boston. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Up top, Brown, guarded by Harden. And Brown throws it down.
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
And there's the feed to Jordan. and he makes good on the layup. Jordan's got 4 this quarter.
Hey, that's why you want an experience. Veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
Here's Walker. The kick out to Brown. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Tatum against KD. Elbow shot. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
To the inside. Count that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down to just 3 on the basket from Kemba Walker.
There isn't anybody they trust more than Walker down the stretch. He's made so many big shots over the course of his career. Add another one to the list.
Outside Durant, inside Jordan. Yes!
Jordan coming up big. His name is called, and he ups the ante and delivers.
Here's Pritchard in the corner, Smart with it. A 3-ball. It counts, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Jordan kicks to Durant. Stolen by Smart.
Yeah, this isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
Green, he's checked in for Joe Harris. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum passes to Brown. Walker goes in. Back to Brown. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Hey, guys, you're not going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. I mean, he's simply on a tear right now.
Now here's Durant. Defense is right there. Back to Irving from deep three-point range, right between the eyes.
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is, unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. DA, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thank you, DA. Eldors, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. But I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Phoenix Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. And for the Nuggets, Gordon out there with Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Porter. And it's Harrison in at the 2.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
Porter finds Jokic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Puts it up from 17. And that one's good by Porter.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now here's Paul. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Murray dishes to Porter. Oh, good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The pass to Booker. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Well, just such a crafty offensive talent. Devin Booker working the mid-range. What doesn't he do?
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Quick start for the Suns in this one. 4-point game. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Launches a 3. Drills the three-pointer. Booker's got 7 points. And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skill.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Nuggets have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And the basket by Gordon.
Well, I love the concentration. Simply stated, when Aaron Gordon is this locked in, he is very difficult to deal with.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the dunk by Booker.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Fast break, here we go. That's good from Booker on the assist by Ayton. 11 points in the game.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Jokic against Ayton. Fighters from 14. Good on the jump shot.
There you go. Not the best star, but maybe that's the shot that gets him in rhythm.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. 1:36 left in the first quarter. Booker the pass to Bridges. Kicks it out to Booker. Shot clock at 5, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Murray. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. To the right side. Makes it off the glass.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
Paul passes to Ayton. Knocked away. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. Here's Porter. Jokic with it. Now guarded by Booker. Harrison. No good with the triple. Suns leading by 9. Outer dishes to Booker. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Booker's got 15 points.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
And a wide open look for Porter. Denver gets it back. Jokic kicks to Murray. Back to Jokic. Good good on the triple. He has 5.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
A nice shot by Booker.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string. How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. What an amazing quarter. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court for the Suns, we've got Johnson. He's out there with Frank Kaminsky, and it's Payne in at the point.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Barton surveying the floor, and it's McGee with the jam.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Payne passes to Kaminsky. There's Galloway. Barton defending. Here's Kaminsky. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, great look there. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
The Suns have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You know, you got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Galloway kicks to Craig. 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Denver passing it around. Barton wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Galloway taking his time here. To the wing on the left. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Payne with it. He's picked up by Millsap. And the shot is good from Johnson.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And here's Barton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Galloway with the bucket.
Yeah, such a great example of Galloway not needing a lot of time to get off that catch and shoot.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Morris kicks to Millsap. And again... Denver, no good.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Here's Craig. This is to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Payne in the post, covered by Morris. That's good from Payne on the assist by Johnson.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement. And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from three-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
Moore outside, pass to Booker. 56 seconds left in the first half. Hits it from three-point range.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a three-point answer.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And so Moore nails both of them. The Nuggets trail by 19. For 3, Murray. Rebound by the Suns. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Booker with it. Now defended by Jokic. No good from Booker. It's tipped. In the corner, Murray with it. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Murray's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Gotta love whenever Murray goes straight up with the jump shot off the pass. He's so good at reading the defense.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After 1 half of play, Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 21 points and 1 assist. And that'll...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
They've got Harrison. Michael Porter's out there with Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point guard. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Gordon with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And that one's good, Jokic.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Here's Paul. No good from 11 feet. The Nuggets trail by 17. Harrison passes to Gordon. Back to Harrison. Here's Jokic. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
Booker with no one around, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 24.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Booker with it. 24 points for him. Pass to Bridges. Knocked loose and stolen by Murray. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. The league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint.
Well, you love guys who are efficient, reliable free throw shooters. Devin Booker is not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Here's Murray. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
That right there is as good a screen as you will see, and no one rotates defensively to pick up the open man.
And if you're drawing up your starting five for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
Paul passes to Bridges. Puts up a three. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Bridges has got 7.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. It's stolen by Johnson. Payne with it. Outguarded by Murray. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
Passes it to Craig. Lets it go from deep. But they get it back. Johnson dishes to Kaminsky. He kicks it to Galloway. 5 to shoot. The jumper from the free throw line is good. He's got 5.
You get the sense on that Galloway loves it when he gets to run the pick and roll. So quick with the ball.
Drops in the tray.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
There's 53 seconds left in the third. Payne can't hit.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Your Nuggets dancers.
Monte Morris is checked in for Denver.
Your Nuggets dancers.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. McGee finds Morris. Drains the three-pointer. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
McGee, the pass to Morris. Millsap with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Denver.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Suns leading by 11. Now here's Payne. Kicks it to Kaminsky. Here's Galloway. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 11-point cushion. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Payne. Johnson is out there with Kaminsky. And it's Galloway in at the 2. Now Payne. Kaminsky up top. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Suns lead by 11.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Now here's Payne, covered by Morris. Galloway, no good. And it's Millsap with the ball for the Nuggets. Here's Dozier, and he jams it with authority.
And Millsap is a team player, someone who is very willing to make the right pass to an open teammate.
Kaminsky kicks to Johnson. Back to Kaminsky. And there's the pass to Craig to the left wing. Here's Payne, just 5 to shoot, and he converts the layup.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
On the wing, Booker over Harrison. That one wide left. The Nuggets trail by 7. There's Porter with the 3, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. In the corner, Crowder with it, and the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And the 3 ball is good. Booker's got 29 in the game.
Devin Booker has got a 70-point game in his history. He is cooking. You might want to check him tonight.
Murray, the pass to Jokic.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Suns moving the ball around. With 3, Booker. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Murray left side. Back to Jokic. Outside, Porter. In the corner, Murray with it. Here's Jokic. Porter trying to free himself up. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Jokic. Phoenix has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And it's Paul penetrating. Count it. And the Suns lead by 10.
Man, Chris Paul's ability with traffic, with bodies around him to keep his focus and score it, that is special.
Unloads from 13. And the rejection by Ayton. And he recovers it. Goes back up. And it's Gordon getting it to go.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Puts one up from 19. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 31 points for Devin Booker. Murray against Paul. And Murray, here we go. And it's good, 2 points.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Booker the pass to Paul. Shot from the top of the key. That one doesn't drop. And the Nuggets going the other way. And stolen by Booker. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land. Booker's got 34 points.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
Back to Booker. Takes a three. Jokic grabs the miss. Lob pass to Gordon, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. So it's Phoenix picking up the So here are the starters from Brooklyn. They've got Kyrie Irving. Griffin is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Wizards, Matthews out there with Davis Bertans. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Beal. Fires from deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Terrific talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Gafford misses.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
And on the way from Irving for 3. They get the rebound. About 1 minute into the first quarter. That's tipped. The kick out to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
Because of Westbrook's dynamic driving ability, sometimes the defense will give him some space from deep.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Beal against Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
And we so often talk about the elite scoring, but Beal's playmaking is now reaching that same level.
Yeah, it just shows you how talented and unselfish he is. All he wants to do is win. I mean, that talent requires help from your teammates. So he uses his vision and instincts and ability to keep them involved.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Harden the pass to Harris. Over Matthews. Harris against Matthews. Harris kicks to Irving. And it's blocked.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And the layup's good off the glass. Westbrook's got 5.
Now, you know Westbrook has never been afraid to take it inside. Great size advantage for a point guard. 200 solid pounds.
Harden dishes to Harris. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Westbrook against Harden. Beal gets a wide open look. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. He has 6.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Really like seeing Harden take it strong inside. So crafty in how he finishes near the bucket.
Harden against Westbrook. Deflects the pass. And Jordan sends it back. And now we've got the intentional foul. Stolen away.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Jordan finds Harris. Left side, Griffin. It's tipped. Outside Westbrook. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Nets trail by 9. 1:15 left here in the opening quarter. Harden left side. And Harden with the stuff.
I love seeing that kind of unselfishness. Irving is proven to be a sensational teammate.
Westbrook with it. He's got 7. score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Jordan Bell's checked in for the Wizards. Beal from deep three-point land. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Irving with it. Westbrook picks him up. And that one's good. Griffin.
It's easy to admire Griffin's game. He's excellent at absorbing the hit and muscling his way through contact.
Out to the right wing. A shot by Bertans. Nobody around. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Irving against Beal. Back to Harden. It's deflected. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
To the paint. Here's Claxton. Bell with the block.
Have to be careful around Bell. I mean, he's very talented at reading his man and knowing when to go after blocks.
A nice shot by KD.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
And finished off by Westbrook.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Durant for 3. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Durant's got 5.
Look, what are you supposed to do against Durant? There's not much you can do.
Outside, Beal fires the 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Durant wide open, he fires. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And a lethal three-point shooter, Durant is especially dangerous when he's looking to get revenge.
It's Beal on the wing. Down low, here's Bell. Out of hand on it. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Launches it. The shot by KD. No good. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
I mean, they can't do anything about Westbrook tonight. I mean, you tell me how to check him because I don't have an idea.
Dinwiddie outside. Passes it to Claxton. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Wizards leading by 9. Outside Westbrook. Outside Beal. The 3. Here's Bell. The kick out to Westbrook. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Bell.
A guy I view as the ultimate competitor. Westbrook's effort level is second to none, and it lifts his entire team.
To the middle, here's Claxton. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And the Wizards making a change here. Berton has checked in. Brooklyn making some changes.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Irving surveying the floor. And he comes up with the deuce.
I mean, he's a strong finisher. He exhibits great body control. Irving, he's a special talent.
Outside Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Harden against Beal. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
And the pass to Gafford. Tries again. Hachimura kicks to Beal. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
I like seeing Beal thread the needle there. A fabulous passer in the pick and roll.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Harris outside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Beal with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That is his first foul of the game. Raul Neto's checked in for the Wizards. Off the inbound, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. Wizards leading by 10. Beal drives in. Yep, it counts. Beal's got 11 points.
Wow, Beal is so tough to slow down. Even when you body him on the drive, he sticks with the shot.
Right side, Irving. Here's Harden. Jordan dishes to Irving. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And his shot, I mean, has come around. I mean, for most of the first quarter, it looked like he might be in for a long night.
Here's Neto. Right side, Beal. Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to... There was no stopping Russell Westbrook in the first half. He had 20 points, 4 assists, and 2 steals. And...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Griffin, Harden out there with Irving, then there's Harris, and it's Jordan in its center. The Nets shooting their first free throws of this game.
The determination of Irving. He's a type A personality who just wants to win.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Outside, Beal. And Bryant kicks to Beal. Back to Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
When Bryant attacks like that, he almost can't be stopped. Defense stays out of his way.
And floor spacing is key for any offense, and that's what makes having a center like Bryant so valuable.
Yeah, G.A., his confidence from beyond the arc grows every year. Has a smooth shot release, nice touch, can pop it right over the top of pretty much any defender. He's only going to get better.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Harden against Beal.
We all marvel at the offensive game of Harden, don't we? He's excellent at taking advantage of these in-between spots on the floor.
Harden against Westbrook. There's Beal with the three, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Harden. He's got 12. Harris outside. Back to Harden. From downtown, it's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last 3 into a run.
Outside, Beal. And Bryant kicks to Beal. And that one, good. Beal's got 16 points.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Irving against Westbrook. Outside Irving. Back to Harden. From past the arc. There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Irving.
Look at that. No hesitation at all from Irving. He's looking to score as soon as he touches the rock.
And Westbrook throws it up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Irving against Westbrook. Irving attacking. He gets it in there.
You see the cleverness of Irving on that play, able to get his shot off despite getting wet.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And that one falls for Irving. Wizards leading by 6. Here's Westbrook, and Jordan sends it back.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end. And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
To the paint, and the dunk by Hachimura.
A great display of unselfishness. Westbrook is solid at realizing when one of his guys is open.
Westbrook against Irving. Harden outside. Back to Irving. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
He uses his finesse to get flashy. I mean, Westbrook is an elite above the rim finisher.
Here now is Dinwiddie. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
The Wizards shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
They get it again. Hachimura, no good. Nets trail by 8. KD on the wing. 8 points for him. And he uses the glass on the layup. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
The ability Durant has to score inside, it puts him over the top when you're talking about the NBA's best offensive player.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, Dinwiddie. Outside for Durant. Uncovered. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. That's 12 points for KD.
And when Durant is looking to score off the catch like that, there isn't a lot you can do as a defender.
And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. Russell Westbrook has been... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Hachimura, and it's Hutchinson in at the 4. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Outside Westbrook. Rebounded by the Nets. And he commits the intentional foul. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Jordan Bell's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Scott Brooks had to say to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Durant. Bell with the block. And they get it back. And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
He doesn't get the second one. Here's Beal, and finished off by Beal.
He's a go-to scorer. Once Beal starts to heat up, you better watch out.
Nets trail by 7. Dinwiddie with it. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Wizards making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And Beal kicks to Bell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I like how Bill draws these type of fouls. Excellent at working the D and forcing their hand.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. Nets trail by 7. Harden left side. And the foul on Jordan Bell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Irving against Westbrook. Here's Irving from outside the arc. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Strange game for him. Never made any noise in the first half, and here in the second, he's been everywhere.
Here's Westbrook. Lays it up off the glass. Westbrook's got 4 this quarter.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Harris outside. Back to Harden. Jordan finds Harden. Outside Jordan. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Russell Westbrook.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Clock at 6. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Irving's got 19 points.
Well, you know they're going to go to Irving in these spots. He's tremendous at scoring when his team needs a bucket.
Here's Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Westbrook against Irving. Harden outside. Back to Irving. Over Westbrook. Another miss by Irving.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And finished off by Berton.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Wizards. And the Nets making a change here as well. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Blake Griffin. With 3, Harris sinks the three-pointer. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
It's easy to see how Harden's been the league's top assist man before. I mean, he makes the special feed.
Outside Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores. Hard work on the boards, a lot of competition for that one, but he's got the lift to be the first one, too.
Beal, the pass to Hachimura. Bertans. Here's Gafford. And stolen by Jordan. To the middle. KD dishes to Jordan. And on the way from Irving for 3. It falls. And now they trail by just 4.
Look at how assured Irving is. When the game is on the line, he demands the rock.
Can't waste any time here.
You're right. They desperately need a bucket, and every second matters.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Got it!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Durant for 3. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
When things get tough, you start to lean on the stars, and Durant always seems to come up with a clutch shot.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And an intentional foul right there. Gets the first, that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, they have a little time to work with. The most important thing is to make whatever you take.
And on the way from Irving for 3.
And that's a big reason why Jordan's field goal percentage is always so high, because most of his finishes come right at the rim.
And so it's Washington who's straight by with the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining. Take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Harrison. Michael Porter's out there with Jokic. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Murray in at the point. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Jabari Parker is out there with Brown. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. And he gets it to go. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
You go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships. That tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series. Finding contributions like that up and down the roster Absolutely, that can make a difference.
Here's Murray following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Murray, shot by Gordon, wide open. That one a little long. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Walker's shot is off. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Murray against Parker. Floats it up for Jokic. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Jokic on an alley-oop. Sweet.
Walker looking for an opening. There's the pass to Parker. Back to Walker. Here's Brown. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And that one drops. 6 points for Jokic.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Gordon against Brown. Williams controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Passes to Gordon. And it's off from three-point range. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And the dunk by Brown.
And there's no excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. He's just brilliant at jamming it down the defense's throat.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Jokic with the steal. Here's Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
On the wing, Brown. Lets the three fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 9 points. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Jokic high post. There's Porter with the 3. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Amazing how much the offense has changed around the center position and the way Jokic can see the floor.
Down low. Williams finds Brown. Out to Parker. Shot clock at 5. It's Brown. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Pass to Harrison. Inside. Here's Jokic. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Outside, Walker. He kicks it to Brown. To the paint. Nice ball movement by Boston. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Jokic with the bucket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And it's Williams with the ball for Boston. It's a 3-point game. Walker goes in. It's deflected. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. "20 seconds left here in the first quarter. Morris against Fournier. 3-pointer, Barton. Morris outside. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Bill Barton is out there with Monte Morris. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Paul Millsap. And it's Dozier in at the three.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
Millsap has the open look. His three-pointers off the mark. Celtics trail by 3.
And you have to be excited about the work rate that Thompson has shown lately. He has become a much more active player.
Well, the ability just to stay with that high motor is Tristan Thompson's calling card at this point. On the interior, wants to play physical and wants to disrupt anything he can on the inside to make an impact.
6 on the shot clock. Morris outside. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. A second chance effort. In deep, McGee drops it in.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
This one for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Fournier against Barton. And it's McGee with the jam.
And Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
Neesmith, the pass to Fournier. To the middle. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Morris outside. The dish to Barton. Back to Morris. Tries again. And McGee kicks to Morris. Yep, that one goes in there. Morris has got his second bucket.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
A nice shot by Tatum.
And you love that offensive mindset from Tatum. Relentless when it comes to scoring.
Morris outside. He dishes it to Millsap. Pass to Barton. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. that wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Morris into the lane. Yes, that goes in. Morris has got the lead up to 5 now for Denver.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Pritchard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Robert Williams is checked in for Thompson. Parker comes in for Tatum. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Neesmith. And Smart subbed in for Evan Fournier. McGee's shot is off. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Brown is a guy who is constantly seeking contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him.
Kemba Walker is checked in for Boston. That one drops. He ties it up. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Murray kicks to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Smart dishes to Parker. Outside, Walker. On the wing, Brown. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Harrison. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Parker outside. Smart kicks to Parker. It's tipped. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Some incredible work in this one by Nikola Jokic. He had 12 points. And that does it for our
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Jabari Parker. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Harrison passes to Jokic. Williams with the block. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown. Good. A nice assist for Williams. Brown's got 17 now.
And that's where Brown is at his best. A muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Back to Porter. Now the pass to Jokic. Over Williams. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Jokic has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Mid-range game as Jokic spotted himself up and drilled that one.
And it's Walker penetrating, and it's blocked. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. And finished off by Brown.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Here's Murray. Back to Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Brown against Gordon. Brown jams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. In the corner, it's Gordon. Murray surveying the D. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Over Smart. And there's Murray on the assist by Jokic.
And that's where Murray's speed shines through. He gives the D no time to react off that pass.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing two-a-days for Team Canada
and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for locked picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Now a timeout called by Boston. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good points.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Down low, pass to Neesmith. Here's Pritchard. Here's Tatum. McGee with the block.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Morris. Back to McGee. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
McGee finds Morris. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Morris has got 8.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Shoots. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Barton. Back to Morris. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game. And Morris drops them both. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Tatum on the wing. Millsap covering. Pritchard passes to Tatum. Millsap with the steal. Fournier against Barton. And the wide open shot from Morris. Drills it from outside. Morris has got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets. Celtics have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Here's Pritchard. 8 points for him. There's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Nuggets. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for Denver, Morris is out there with Will Barton. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the 3 spot. Right side, Tatum. McGee with the block. Here's Dozier. Bill Zapp looking it over. It's Barton on the wing. And it's blocked. Second chance shot. And finally they hit one. And it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
Nice job by Barton as a guard or sometimes small forward to get in there and hustle on the glass.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Nobody near Parker. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Tipped away. Stolen by Walker. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And the shot goes in. Now just a 2-point Denver lead.
Yeah, smart heads-up defense by Walker, setting up the break. He's so good at coming up with those steals without putting himself or his team at risk. Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Here's Gordon. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Boy, they needed that one, and Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paying off there.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
And it's Murray penetrating. Latre, another 3 for Denver.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Brown finds Parker. The Celtics working the ball around now. Outside, Walker. Outside, Smart. The pass to Parker. 6 to shoot. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
That's a good read by Jabari, a solid passer, and he knew he could reward a teammate that time.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. They lead by 1. Left side, Gordon. This is it to Jokic. And Jokic slings it in.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 1:11 left in the game. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Nails the tray.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Pritchard. Good. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Jokic inside, working on Williams. And good that time.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Brown inside, defended by Gordon. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
That's a perfect reverse, using the backboard as his friend, drew the defender in, and just slipped it to the other side.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Here's Murray up on top, guarded by Smart. Clock at 6. Jokic finds Murray. But they recover it.
Yeah, Jokic in a smart place there, collects the offensive rebound, very alert, and cleans up the mess.
Here's Pritchard. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. In at the point. And for the Wizards, Travis Berton's out there with Matthews. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Bryant in at the center position. And this should be a fun one because of the pace these two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous. DeAndre Ayton, a quality free throw shooter, so you love to see him create opportunities to get there.
The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win.
Oh, that was something else!
Have mercy.
My goodness, is there anything better than watching Westbrook hammer at home? My goodness gracious, Russell.
Ayton in the high post. Booker in the corner. Shoots over Beal. A nice shot by Booker.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Beal fires from way outside. Ryan against Ayton. 4 on the shot clock. It's Westbrook with the drive. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up.
And yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Ayton at the elbow. Over Berton. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Booker.
How about 3 of 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Well, this guy is so special. On the attack on the interior, this guy is seeking contact. He doesn't want to avoid it.
Pass to Paul. Back to Booker. The pass to Ayton. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Outside Matthews. Right side Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
You cannot give Russell Westbrook a lane to the basket. This guy will slam it in your face quicker than you can say boo.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
76% from the line a season ago.
Wow, the fire, the passion. Russell Westbrook plays the game with such unbridled intensity. The relish he takes in competition on a nightly basis is special.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Paul. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Westbrook surveying the D. And they call the foul, so a chance. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Timeout called, the Suns. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Bridges kicks to Paul. There's the feed to Ayton. Crowder, the pass to Ayton. It's blocked, and he's able to get it back.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Well, the speed and athleticism of Bradley Beal on display, streaking out for the early offense.
Here is Matthews. No points in the game yet for him. Out to the wing. Here's Westbrook. Nice shot from the wing.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Washington. They trail by 1. Outside, Beal goes up on the wing. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Let's remember, Westbrook is capable of triple-doubles because of this kind of passing. My goodness, that's pretty.
And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so, lots of scoring in that. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Wizards' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Russell Westbrook. Matthews out there with Davis Bertans. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Gafford in at the 5, down low. Outside Westbrook. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You must respect the strength of Russell Westbrook. Boy, even when you foul him, he can still finish.
Jordan Bell's checked in for Washington. Suns trail by 4. Payne finds Kaminsky. Back to Payne. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. And the Wizards making a change here. Hachimura is checked in. And the Suns here with a different look. Jay Crowder's checked in for Johnson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And Moore subbed in for Cameron Payne. Beal against Booker. Outside Crowder. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
You simply can't give this guy open looks. Jay Crowder is one of the best 3-and-D players in the league.
Bridges with the steal. Moore in the corner. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Crowder with it. Westbrook picks him up. No good from Moore. Washington leading now by 3. Unable to get that one. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Chandler Hutchison. He's checked in for Thomas Bertans. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Well, Devin Booker is known as a scorer, but this guy will find you if you're open.
Westbrook against Bridges. Oh, that's blocked. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And they go to the intentional foul. And it's the Suns with the ball. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Booker against Beal. Shot clock at 6. Takes a shot at the elbow. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Well, that should surprise no one. Devin Booker so good in the mid-range.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
And the Wizards making a change here. Lyons checked in. And the Suns here with a different look. Johnson, he's checked in for Crowder. Torrey Craig comes in for Bridges. Langston Galloway's checked in for Devin Booker. And it's Payne in for Moore. Payne kicks to Kaminsky. No good on the triple. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That's foul number 2 for him. The Wizards have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Outside Westbrook. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And the Suns call time. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch. Neto, the pass to Hachimura. And that one drops for him. Hachimura's got his first basket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Booker outside. Takes the 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Well, that's the bread, the butter, the main course. Booker's move in the catch and shoot money.
And so it's Neto with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. 51 seconds left here in the second. Beal taking his time here. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And how about this, Doris? For all of his offensive accomplishments, Beal has said he wants to make the all-defensive first team.
at some point.
Well, he has the instincts, the athleticism, and the tenacity to do exactly that, Greg. The problem is he has had to expend so much energy at the offensive end. But what you love is he's willing to take on difficult challenges. That should help him qualify.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Bell. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Raul Neto. And a change for the Suns. Johnson, he's checked in for Jay Crowder.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Paul kicks to Johnson. Another three for Phoenix. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Left side, Westbrook. Beal gets a wide open look. Knocks down the 3-ball. Beal's got 12 points in the game.
No one better to answer with the 3-ball than Mr. Bradley Beal.
Pass to Galloway. Fires for 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Beal, the pass to Westbrook. Outside for Beal. Over Paul. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Some good action during the period, as it was just a 1-point game at the end of one. And that's going to do it for us here.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Setting the floor for the Suns, we got DeAndre Ayton. Johnson is out there with Paul, and it's Craig in at the 3 spot. Ayton with it. The Suns need to get a shot off. That's tipped, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Phoenix making some changes. Crowder, he's checked in for Johnson. Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's Booker in for Langston Galloway. Westbrook against Bridges. And finished off by Westbrook.
I don't know a person who couldn't admire the passion and the energy and the ferocity with which Russell Westbrook plays night after night after night.
Washington calls timeout. Here's Paul. Kicks to Ayton. Crowder from outside. Westbrook pulls it in. Washington leading now by 4. Wizards passing it around. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. Paul against Beal. Phoenix grabs the miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's good from long range.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Paul. Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Boy, you try to avoid this if you're the defender, because you give Bradley Beal an opportunity to create an easy shot. Look out.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Now Ayton. He's got 6. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. 20 points for Bradley Beal.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Kicks it out to Booker. Tips it, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
Outside, Beal. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Offside, Beal. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Here's the 3, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Bell, checked in for the Wizards. And the Suns also making a change. Moore's checked in. Suns trail by 4. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Booker the pass to Bridges. Kicks it out to Booker. Phoenix calls timeout. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
For the Wizards, Bertanis comes in for Hachimura. And it's Avdia in for Matthews. And the Suns here with a different look. Mike Kaminsky, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Booker.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Bell. The shot's good. Bell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Wizards.
Put the ball on the deck and make a play. Jordan Bell can do this from time to time.
Galloway kicks to Craig. Here's Galloway. He's covered by Beal. Pulls it up. Phoenix no good that time either. Wizards leading by 6. And finished off by Beal.
Every season you see Bradley Beal add an element to his game. This guy is a tenacious, versatile scorer.
Here's Galloway. He has 6. The 3. And the basket by Kaminsky. Kaminsky's got 5 now.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Moore against Westbrook. Now here's Moore. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Wizards lead by 5. We've got more in. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Suns trail by 5. Bell is out there with Davis Bertans. Then it's Avdia. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Beal in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. It's good on the putback. Craig's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Phoenix. Outside, Beal. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Matthews, he's checked in for the Wizards. Galloway taking his time here. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, and that's just smart basketball. Galloway has got a solid build, so why not seek out the contact and get yourself to the free throw line? That's perfect.
Washington calls timeout. Wizards making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. And the Suns here with a different look. Ayton, he's checked in for Kaminsky. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. Bridges, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. And Paul subbed in for Ejuan Moore. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
He was able to listen in on what Scott Brooks had to say to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
And he makes the first.
You know, it's amazing. Galloway completely unheralded before catching on with the Knicks. This is the guy who is the first ever call-up from their D-League affiliate, and he's showing he belongs.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his third foul of the game. Booker, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. Beal up top, defended by Paul. Pulls up. Paul against Beal. 5 on the clock. Over Paul. Gafford. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Passes it to Bridges. Over Westbrook. Washington with the rebound. Beal's got 4 rebounds in this game. Matthews, no one around him. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got assist number 8 here in this one already. For 3, Booker. It doesn't go for him. And it's Washington the other way. Beal with it. He's picked up by Paul. The shot by Beal, no good. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Booker against Beal. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Outside, Beal. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Paul kicks to Ayton. It's deflected. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Westbrook's got the ball, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Beal, the pass to Bertens. Westbrook against Bridges.
Mikal Bridges doesn't take a possession off. You love his willingness to harass the offensive player. So disciplined, so tough. Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
Ball against Beal. And Matthews kicks to Bertans. Outside, Beal. Wizards passing it around. Just 3 to shoot. Westbrook double team. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Ayton. Pass to Bridges. Fires from 18. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Now just a 1-point Wizards lead. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. A drive by Beal. And there it is for him. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, a timely one from Beal puts a smile on the coach's face.
Suns trail by 3. Beal with the steal. For the finish. And finished off by Beal.
He's got to embrace the moment, and Beal shining brightly.
1:06 left in the fourth. That's a 2 from Paul. There's the pass to Booker. Inside, Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Shoots over Matthews. Paul outside for 3. Beal pulls it in. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Jordan Bell's checked in for Daniel Gafford. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Booker. From deep. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Westbrook. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
And to me, guys, there will always be a place in the NBA for an athlete of Jordan Bell's ilk, right? Some people were very surprised that he fell to the second round.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Russell Westbrook.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
For 3, Booker. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's Washington who scrape by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are...
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. All right, David, thank you. So the next starting five. They've got Harris. Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the point guard. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Jaylen Brown out there with Jabari Parker. And it's Williams at the 5. Now here's Parker to the middle. Williams finds Brown. And finished off by Brown.
What an athletic play from Brown, showing off his man hops on his chest.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. He did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started. Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
Harris outside. Jordan up top. The kick out to Irving. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And tonight, we'll most likely see some stout defense. Chris, both these teams are terrific at limiting points.
Yeah, Kevin, these teams do all the little things on defense well. Great at helping over and contesting shots.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. He feeds it to Harden. 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
And Harden loves getting contact on his shots, showing off his true muscle and level of concentration.
Griffin against Walker. And stolen by Jordan. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop from the arc. 3-pointer. And Boston with the rebound. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Count it.
Oh, not at all afraid of contact. Brown is aggressive driving to the basket.
Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. The deep 3 from Harden. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Brown, the pass to Smart. And it's Parker in the corner. And the dunk by Parker.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Brooklyn's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Jordan dishes to Harden. Over Williams. Harden finds Jordan. And here's Harris from the arc. And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Shots good by Walker.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Out to the right wing. And the layup is good.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
They decided to pound the ball inside, using their physicality to set the tone.
Now here's Brown, following the miss by Griffin.
I mean, really, that's just sheer tenacity. Brown exploiting the deep with his driving and making them get physical with him.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Both shots good from the stripe. Nets trail by 12. Harden left side. That one good for 2.
This is what great size in the backcourt gives you, the ability to equally challenge the defense on all 3 levels. Harden is incredible.
Now here's Brown. He's got 6. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Griffin passes to Irving. Banked in off the glass.
This is what you get from Griffin. Very willing to give it up to his open teammates.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics.
And Blake Griffin, the combination of power and agility
That guy is a handful inside.
Yeah, Jay, he can finish with either hand. He favors that right block, and he's got an array of moves down there to keep you guessing.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Here's Irving. Passes it to Harden. Step back shot. Thompson with the rebound.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Harris finds Jordan. And up the court come the Celtics on the break.
Just a little too amped up here early. 2 fouls on him already. That's going to affect his playing time.
The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Nets trail by 14. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Dinwiddie. 11 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
And Durant covers so much ground when he puts it on the floor. You just can't keep him from going where he wants.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Celtics lead by 12. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Tatum, and it's blocked. They recover it. Durant with the steal. And here's the break. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And the basket is good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Green. No good with the triple. Celtics leading by 9. Nice ball movement by Boston. Neesmith can't get it to go. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. For 3, Durant cans it from downtown. KD's got 7.
Plays like that are what make Durant impossible to guard. You just can't deal with this pull-up jumper.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Fournier's got his second bucket of the game to go. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on it.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
It's not going to be easy, but they've come this far. I mean, they're right here.
Pritchard passes to Neesmith. Here's Thompson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Celtics lead by 6.
This is where Thompson feels comfortable, shooting very close to the rim. He's efficient.
Dinwiddie against Fournier. Back to Green. 4 on the clock. Right side, Kevin Durant. And yes, it's good. He's got 11.
You must know that Durant is looking to score off the pass. He has such a quick trick.
Here's Pritchard. Over to the left wing. Here's Neesmith. Poked loose. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. Shoots from the baseline. He can't get that one to fall. Now Boston takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. And the dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
Tatum against Durant. On the wing, Green. Claxton. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. So for the Nets. 1:14 left in the first half of the game. Walker against Irving. And Walker kicks to Brown. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Nets trail by 4. 55 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And stolen by Williams. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown's got the ball, and there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
A player who does special things off the floor. Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself.
Smart dishes to Williams. Outside, Walker. Back to Williams. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Celtics lead by 8. The Nets have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Harden outside. Kicks to Jordan. And the shot is long. Celtics leading by 8. Up the floor. Here's Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
And on the way from Irving for 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Brown. Finished off the break. And now a 12-point Celtic lead.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
And that concludes the first half. Boston on top. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. He came in with something to prove tonight. And that
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Parker out there with Brown. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-rocking Shazam.
Harden against Brown. Harris outside. Outside Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harden, that's good.
Oh, that's just the confidence Harden has in himself. I mean, ready to fire as soon as he receives the pass.
Walker in the post, covered by Irving. Walker surveying the floor. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to
Hill.
How about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Brown against Harden. Harris passes to Jordan. Harden against Brown. Shoots the 3. Rebound Boston. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Williams. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Harden. He's got 6. And the pass to Harris. Outside Griffin. Back to Harris. Clock at 6. Pass to Jordan. Here's Griffin. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Boston leading by 14. Here's Parker, and the dunk by Parker.
Good at capitalizing in transition. Parker, it's about getting to the right spot, which he did there.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Parker against Green. Outside for Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Claxton. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, and that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots. Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. Boston making some changes. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
I mean, offensively, he's been their driving force, determined not to let the lead get any bigger.
Down low, picked off in midair. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Fournier, jacks up a 3, drains the 3-pointer. Fournier's got 7.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
The Nets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Nets trail by 19. Dinwiddie left side. An easy 2 points on the layup. 7 points in the game.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. And Thompson kicks to Fournier. Nice ball movement by Boston. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. Watch him. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
To the paint, here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
I love how fast Thompson rolls after the screen. He's solid at getting room to shoot in these sets.
Here's Dinwiddie. Sinks that one from the post. Dinwiddie's got 9.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here now is Dinwiddie. 9 points in the game so far. Outside, Green. That 3 off the mark. And again, Boston running the court in transition. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Boston, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. And the first one drops. Some changes for Brooklyn. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Celtics out in. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Boston leading by 22. Okay, time now for an injury report. Let's get an update on Durant. What's the status, David?
Hey, guys, the head athletic trainer for the Nets was able to update me on the situation. He's got a pinched nerve in his shoulder, basically a stinger, and he's lost all sense of motion in his arm.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
Yeah, but fortunately we know he's in good hands, and we hope to see him back on the court soon.
On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Harden against Fournier. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And when Harden sees a clear lane to the hoop, just move out the way. He jumps on it. So relentless in how he exploits open space.
Here's Pritchard, and he uses the glass on the layup. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Just 4 to shoot. And here's Harden for 3. Griffin. Thompson with the rebound. Celtics leading by 22. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Smart, and slam dunk by Smart.
The ability to play above the rim. Smart can definitely throw it.
Harden with it. Harris outside. Jordan finds Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Stolen by Walker. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Brown throws it down.
Fast hands of Walker strike again. Got to admire his defensive instinct.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
On its way from Irving for 2. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
But that's what they're looking for. They need him to take on a bigger role this game.
And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Harden left side. Irving looking for an opening. Walker against Harden. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
What an exquisite playmaker, especially in the pick and roll. Harden, he's as good as he gets.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, and last season, we saw teams double and trap James Harden more than any other player in the league. As soon as he crossed half court, they did not want the ball in his hands.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Harris outside. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And all the trapping had to frustrate Harden. But whatever may come, he's going to make the right play.
Yeah, and he can, Jay, because he's not just a good passer. He's a great passer. Averaged over double digits. The year they played him at point guard, and he makes you pay for sending help.
Brown finds Williams. Back to Brown. Tatum on the wing. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Walker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now
for the Celtics.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Williams.
Well, the best work he did came on the boards. Nobody could match his intensity. His rebounding played a big role in this win.
Harden against Brown. It's Harden with the draw. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard. I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
And the foul on Harden. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for two. He hits both from the stripe. There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Irving, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it, and that's a shame.
Brown wide open, he fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
Now Walker. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the one. So the Nuggets win the tip. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Greg, great pivots. But center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2 and you're 7'2, I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Barton, and Barton throws it down.
Yeah, you can't leave people open around Jokic, and the offense is set up to have cutters and movement. They'll take advantage of the defense if they sleep.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Paul with the three. Booker inside. Martin defending. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate. Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he can really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Here's Paul, and that one is good. Paul's got 5.
Well, he's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
It's Barton with the drive, and Barton throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there, though?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
Clock at 2. Gordon kicks to Jokic. Rejected by Booker. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Paul against Murray. Paul looking around. Ayton at the elbow. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
Ayton showing it can be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
Murray for 3. Connects from three-point range. It's all knotted up.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Hall finds Crowder. In the corner, it's Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Barton outside. Back to Murray. The shot. They get it back. The kick out to Barton. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Barton's got 7.
Will Barton catches the ball. A great job of squaring up. And the defense better be aware of him there.
Bridges passes to Paul. Lets it go with the 3. Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Porter passes to Jokic. Outside Gordon. Good work defensively by Crowder.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
Kel Bridges is one of those guys who maybe is a jack of all trades and master of nothing, willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Langston Galloway's checked in for Devin Booker. And it's Payne in for Paul.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
27 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Payne. And he lays it straight in.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Denver's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Morris. And the shot goes down. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Galloway. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Suns ahead. They're up by 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Harrison out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the 3, the small forward. Payne passes to Kaminsky. Back to Payne. Over Morris. That's good from Payne on the assist by Kaminsky. Payne's got the lead up to 3 now for the Suns. The Nuggets shooting wonderfully up to this point. 67%. Here's Morris. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And here's Payne. He's got 6. Galloway dishes to Payne. Over to the wing. Kaminsky inside. McGee's there, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Morris outside. He lobs it up, and it's McGee with the jam. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Craig can't get it to go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Galloway hits both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Morris passes to Millsap. Here's Dozier. Back to Millsap. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Good work from Millsap there, getting the defense up in the air and then gets the foul.
Denver shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Now here's Booker. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
Millsap passes to Jokic. Martin with it. Outside Millsap. At the elbow, Jokic. Paul grabs the board.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And Booker kicks to Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 8 points.
This is how Chris Paul keeps the defense honest, making enough threes that you can't leave him alone anywhere on the floor.
Ayton against Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Booker, right side, 11 feet away, and it's in there.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there, has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
The pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. 27 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Feeds to Millsap. The kick out to Porter. Passes it to Jokic. Over Ayton. That one off the back iron and out. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got it. The fast break chance. For 3. Booker. Rebound by the Nuggets. For 3, Millsap, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that'll do it.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see a pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the opening period was 3 points. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You gotta like what Will Barton has done in this game.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Devin Booker. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Outside, Porter. Denver gets it back. Jokic. And the rejection by Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
Paul with the bucket.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Denver's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Booker with no one around from outside off the mark. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Jokic passes to Murray. They double him with Ayton. Murray against Paul. Puts up a 3. Murray, good. Murray's got 8 points.
And some deep range shown there by Murray. When the D leaves him alone from there, it's pretty much going in.
Outside, Crowder. Pass to Bridges. Suns moving the ball around. For 3, Booker, just 5 on the clock. Bridges misses. Denver's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Paul against Murray. Back to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Big man powering to the rack. Doesn't happen much in the league anymore, but Jokic is showing us why it's still effective.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Galloway kicks to Kaminsky. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And the wide open shot from Morris. Off target from outside. Suns trailing. Johnson at the elbow. Up to Payne. The 3. Phoenix no good that time either. Denver's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Millsap dishes to Morris. Back to Millsap. To the inside. Shoots from 14. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Millsap. Now it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Pass to Galloway. 1:31 left to play here in the third. Shot to stop the run. The shot, no good. And the Nuggets going the other way. Down low, and here we go. Here's McGee. Launches the 3. Millsap misses. Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Morris into the lane. Good. Morris has got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
In the corner, it's Galloway. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Throws it up high, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Here's Galloway. No good on the 3.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Millsap finds Morris. Back to Millsap. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Millsap's got 8.
Super job by Millsap to release the shot as soon as he gets the ball there. No time for the D to catch up.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Taking a look at the Nuggets. They've got Harrison, Paul Millsap out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier into the small forward. Suns trail by 9. Payne with it. Here's Galloway. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
McGee with the block. Outside Millsap. Another 3 for Denver. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Barton kicks to Gordon. Murray surveying the D. Now the pass to Jokic. 4 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got it. The fast break chance. The shot's good from Paul.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Barton passes to Murray. Paul with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, great instincts of Paul there. Solid at creating havoc in the open court and then coming up with a steal.
Denver leading by 8. Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by...
Oh, man. That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. A nice shot by Booker.
Well, if Booker gets that kind of room out there, he's got the green light. He's had it since he came in the league.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Ayton. 2 points. That one goes. And now just a 5-point Nugget lead.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And here's Barton, defended by Booker. And stolen by Ayton. Outer dishes to Booker. A finish. The kick out to Crowder. Passes to Bridges. Goes back up. Good defense by Jokic.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Gordon against Paul. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Booker outside. Fires the 3. Rebound by Murray. Barton against Booker. Back to Barton from 13. Up again. Jokic on the follow.
Jokic is not the quickest guy off the floor, but he uses his body well and great timing to get the offensive rebound.
Paul goes in, and it's sent back by Jokic. One-on-one fast break. The feed to Porter. And it's Jokic in the corner. Good on the triple. And now it's a 12-point Denver lead.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Paul kicks to Booker. Bridges inside the 3-point line. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Bridges finding his spot, and his team finds him with the ball. Good mechanics there, too.
And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like